Excelsior Phase One. So last time I felt like I exhausted all the things I could do in the world. I'm not sure if that's true, but it felt like it. It felt like there was nothing more that I could do except try to break into this prison. So here we are saved in this prison. And I tried a bunch of things. I tried killing all the guards. Hang on, there's this annoying guy. The place I need to go is actually that guard that's behind another guard there. The autosave. Okay, you're out of the way now. Nope, you're back in the way. Okay. I think I'm gonna save again. So I looked up in the hint book what to do here, and I don't know. Maybe I would have thought of this eventually, but it's kind of a weird solution. So there's this one guard who actually says stuff. This is actually the only guard who said anything in the game other than obey the law or whatever. He asked me for the name of a murderer who fled the continent. So there was someone named Gope, and you can say that name. And he just says, "Oh, we'll go catch him." But the thing is, unlike that doesn't have any consequences, right? He'll just ask the same question again. And like, if you said, I don't know, Bobby, he says, "We have a horrible cell waiting," like, as if as if they can just like catch anybody because you suggested it. It's kind of weird. But the thing is, you have to get inside the prison, and the way to get inside the prison, my character's name is Niceox, but he doesn't take your character's name. It's actually, you have to say, it seems that you have to say me. You, eh? I expect one brave enough to own up to one's wrongdoing. Nevertheless, the crime is no less severe. In an instant, the guard tackles you to the ground, binds your hands, and leads you into the prison. Doesn't take, like, any of your inventory. You still have your weapon. It's like, it's really, really weird. So last time I was trying to think, like, is there a spell that would get me in there? An item that would get me in there? Can I break one of these doors? Can I kill all the guards and go inside? Hey, look at that. The guard is now moving. That guard has never moved. See him move? So, I don't know. I don't know if I would have thought to do that. And I wouldn't have thought it would leave you with all your items. But that is the way forward. It'd be interesting if you could... Oh. How did you escape your cell? Oh, hang on. I want to free everybody. I want to free all the prisoners. This is fun. But I can't free the ones in the middle, I don't think. Yeah, so the guards are chasing me. They have been since I got into that cell, I think. I don't know that there's any consequence of freeing everybody, but it seems fun. It's fun to do, so I'm gonna do it. They seem to all say the same thing. See, all of them are chasing me now. Oh, it's locked. Good thing they left all my keys on me. Hey, there's a door here now. That door wasn't there before. Why is there a door up there? So there must be a way in. Gotta check all the walls. Oh, it must be like at this end, otherwise. I always do it this way. You know, you can see a path that terminates. And why is... I don't understand this one though. Why do we want to go in here? Alright. Actually, I'm going to look. You see a noble. Keeps moving. Oh, you can't inspect the noble. The prisoner looks suspiciously at you as you approach. My word, he exclaims, shaking his head in disbelief. Do not tell me there's been a secret passage there along. All along? What a fool I've been to accept this fate, bestowed upon me by my own father, divine though he may be. Realize that this is Prince Williamson, and carefully present this sealed parcel to him. He takes it and examines the seal. Who are you and why have you come? He opens the parcel and begins to read. Why, this is a wonderful twist of events. I had no idea that others were working to restore the proper rule to Lysandia. The parcel you bring... It asks if you know anything about why King Valkyrie had such a drastic change of personality. Well, I do indeed. Come closer, else the guard's over here. You bring your ear near the prince's mouth, and your eyes widen as he begins a remarkable tale. Whoa, it's a long one. What do we got here? What have we got here? 5 fortnights ago, I was standing beside His Majesty, King Valkyrie, my father. We were in the throne room. Without a sound, a small, dirty old man walked in through the entrance. The guard stepped forward to escort him out, but my father, seeing the hardship in the visitor's eyes, called them off. The little man proceeded to explain that he brought a gift, a token of goodwill from a far-off land. Though he did not specify which. He held in his hands a beautiful crystal rod of some sort. My father accepted the gift graciously and requested that the man step forward toward the throne, and he did so. But then, instead of handing the gift to my father, the man hurriedly chanted a bizarre linguistic oddity. And then held the rod above his head and broke it in half. Glass shards showered down, but much more was to come, for a whirlwind of electricity was emitted from within the rod, brilliantly illuminating the entire room. I then saw some sort of ethereal demon emerge from within the electricity. It floated effortlessly through the air and made its way toward the king. The imperial guards could do nothing to halt it. The presence touched my father and was instantly absorbed into his very body itself. The whirlwind subsided, the light dimmed. My father appeared to be all right, though visibly shaken. The royal nursing staff was called in, but my father insisted he was unharmed. Hi there, TLDR. We've delivered a package to the prince, and he's telling us a story about why the king is so weird lately. As it turns out, he was very much harmed, though he did not realize it, for the demon had taken possession of his soul. Double space after a period. From then on, the king, though sounding and looking exactly the same as always, was a different man. There were 4 people in the room who witnessed this event, the 2 guards, the old man, and myself. Valkyrie ordered that the old man and guards be executed. As for me, he could not execute his son, as it would simply indicate to all the masses that something was quite amiss with their good-natured ruler. He therefore chose to imprison me, and here I have stayed since that day. His edicts have obviously become ruthless, as he reopened the dungeons and keeps, and has done nothing to stop the endless flow of monstrous beasts, great and small, from terrorizing the people. So, that is where the situation now stands. King Valkyrie, though physically the same, is not himself. This demon, brought by one of its servants, is in control of his actions, and only those who are closest to him can tell the difference. However, I do believe I possess information which could restore him to his proper self. You see, I was able to overhear some privileged information before being brought here. At risk of having the guards here, I will write what I know on the back of this parcel. Prince Williamson quickly writes on the parchment using a quill pen, one of the few possessions in his dismal cell. He finishes, rolls up the message, and ties it with a piece of string. You take it and hide it. Guard it well, my friend, for the fate of the kingdom rests on what I've written there. The message you gave me requests that I remain here, so as not to arouse any suspicion with the authorities, and I will do so, despite my dread of this place. Now be gone and be swift. Deliver the message to Sebastian, chief of the resistance, and let not the guards catch you, else all is certainly lost. Well, hurry now, make haste, time is of the essence. Well, we did it. We got the parcel. It's now a secret message in our inventory. And look, all the guards are waiting for me. Should I even bother saving? Let's have our saves roll over, and let's change the name of our saves. We'll be Rebel now. Oh, it's not even locked. Okay. Kill a guard. That guard sneaked by. Snuck by? They won't even talk to me now. I think they became hostile as soon as I went into the jail cell, because they seem to be tracking me at that point. I'll just heal. Better to fight one at a time. There we go. Well, foolishly they left me with all my weapons and other items. So here's the question, can I get these guys out? So I freed all the other prisoners. Not that they will go anywhere, but... I just thought I'd check all the walls here, just in case. Maybe they put away to free the others, but it doesn't seem that they did. Alright. Well, the prison is unattended now. Hopefully these guys don't starve, I guess. I don't know what to say. But this... If I go back in, will the guards come back? No. I don't know. It seems kind of irresponsible, but maybe the other freed prisoners will figure out how to free the rest of them. Okay, I don't really need to deal with this place. I can cast Hasty Exit and just leave. So... that leaves me with a pretty clear quest. Go return to the Resistance headquarters and deliver the message, which we're not allowed to read ourselves. And it's funny because we have this special items inventory, which is like off limits. We can't use these items. So there's no way for me to look at the secret message. As much as I might want to know what it says. What am I doing for... Oh, I've gained another level. I should stop in at the castle. See, the guards here don't seem to mind me. They don't know what I've done at the Royal Keep. I could even talk to the king. Welcome, commoner. I'm too busy raising taxes. Go away. Is that a bank? Hang on, I haven't really been... That looks like a bank. How much do I have in there? Okay. I'm going to deposit, like, I don't know. I still don't know if there's any, like, reason to put your money in the bank. I'm doing it, but... See, it might have been more interesting if, like, they put us in jail and they took all our items and we had to, like, rebuild. Alright. Gained another level. Level 9. I'm not sure if there is interest. I kind of suspect there might be. Well, look at this. Golden Bank, 12341. Let's move around a bit and see if it's still 12341. It did not mention interest in the manual anywhere. Um... 12341. So it might just be staying as what we put in. Okay. So now we just gotta get all the way down to Farborough. What's the fastest way there? So if we go south, I could follow the road, but it kind of winds back and forth. Yeah, I think that's Whittle Nicks. And then we'll reach Ambuscule down here. Yeah. The witch left a purple potion behind. It's a bit of a swamp here. I don't know if I've investigated this swamp because it's swampy. But if you're on a horse, you don't seem to get poisoned, and I guess the horse doesn't mind for some reason. Horses seem to be immune to a lot of things in this game, maybe. There, that's Ambuscule. Yeah. Barbro. That's where I'm headed. That's where my boat is. Should I leave my horse outside of town? Just because that'd make it easier to tell. I don't understand why the horse can't go on a boat. It's a boat, you know? Like, you'd think a horse could fit on a boat. Then maybe it's just too tiny a boat. Okay, so... I'm not sure if I've gone this way. Let's go take that. I still don't know what the white potion does. Where's this? Burrows. Burrows. Oh. Okay. I didn't realize Burrows was on an island. I didn't really mark that on my map. So I think we gotta keep going around the coast. Oh man. So I'm a little confused by that. It seemed like an inland... lake, kinda. Getting a little surrounded here. Can take the keys. What kind of helm is that? Oh, it's a thought helm. So here, I'll go around this way. I didn't think there was like an inland lake, but maybe there was around Burrows. These sea snakes will just follow me for a while. There's the autosave. So let's check our... Oh, look at that! Golden Bank. It has gone up. There is interest. It has gone up. So eventually it goes up. Maybe every 1,000 steps. It's interesting that I can check it without going to the bank. On my status screen. So if I just follow the edge of the land here... I think eventually we find Hyza. Actually, that might be... Oh, no, that's not it. I should really heal. Those wizards can be a problem. I like the Banshee sound a lot. Should I pick up the pile of gold or the pile of gold? That is what the game asked me. Okay, so here's Castle Griswold. There's some dragons. So yeah, Hyza is just over here. I don't know where the best place to... I'll take the food. Let's fight the sea worm. destroy the zombie. Alright. Except I'm not going to Hyza, I'm going to this dungeon here. In Tungo, I think it's called. I'll take the chainmail. I don't really need the money anymore either. Like, this game has not really presenting any enemies that are a challenge, other than sometimes I get put to sleep for a random length of time by a sorcerer or a wizard. And that can kill you, because they can attack you a random number of times, which could be enough times to kill you. Usually you wake up after about 10 or so turns, but sometimes it lasts longer, and if it goes for like 20 turns, they can kill you. So I'm just gonna descend. Wait, what was on this level? Oh yeah, that's where I found the Anyway, Sebastian's here. I'll take the secret message to him. I'm sure he'll tell me what it said. "'Tis good to see you again." And what's this? You bring a message in return. Well, the information contained herein is just what we need. It says Prince Williamson was sharp enough to realize King Valkyrie's one weakness. Let me confer with my aides before acting on this. Let no moment go to waste. Okay. Here we go. Ambora. He knows about an elixir. Our local antiquarian, or loyal antiquarian, knows about a powerful elixir. Sebastian prances away, calling for a meeting of the various resistance officials. I'm Snooze. Have you spoken to Ambora yet? Oops. I pressed numlock. Okay. So I do remember meeting the antiquarian. Are you gonna move out of my way? This is probably him. I've pieced together the history of the ancient sage Varble, once thought to be legend, but now proven to have actually existed. Varble was a grand collector of knowledge from the netherworlds, and he brought together his knowledge in a large volume, which he referred simply as the Almanac. Contained within the Almanac is the secret to preparing an elixir of capital power, which will grant the user near immortality. This will be of use to you on your mission. Returning to Varble, he died a miser and evidently took his only possession, the almanac, with him. Unfortunately, I do not yet know exactly where he died, but I've discovered that the majority of his work was done on Zoborf Isle? You have not yet unearthed the elixir, I take it. Zoborf Island is off the eastern coast of the continent. I hope that helps. Hey, that's That's like the first time in this game that somebody's like told me where something is. Okay. So that's good. Zork shout out. Is there a Zoborf in Zork? I haven't played Zork 1 yet. I read the manual and I've been meaning to play it, but I haven't actually played it. Let's not cast a spell yet. Let's talk to Sebastian one more time. Oh, Frobaz! Right. Always got to think of things backwards. It didn't look like a backwards word to me because Frobaz is already a really weird word. Okay. Well, east of the continent. Actually, it probably doesn't mean Randaway. Your code must have the best variable names. Are you referring to, is that called Hungarian notation, where you put the type of the variable in the first couple characters? Like SZ for a zero terminated string, that kind of thing. You learned about Hungarian notation? I think it's called Hungarian notation. Microsoft was famous for using that with a lot of their stuff. So you have all these variables that start with like DW for double word if they're 32-bit. Integers. Or just W. Okay, so this is Hungarian style instead of Microsoft style. I don't know what's called Hungarian style. I think that's what's called there's all I can say for certain right now without looking it up is that there is a style of coding called Hungarian style. And I think that's what it is. Hi there, Fedamite. Yeah, the Windows API became a proponent of it. Where the heck am I? Okay, now I know where I am. That's where the port town was. I'm just following the coast. Now that looks like North Blagsall? Oh. I didn't think I'd come that far north. But while I'm here, I just want to check out... Oh, I did buy everything. I've been trying to buy out all the shops, or all the spell shops, just so that I don't have to go looking for spells again. So, yeah. So last time I was trying to get into a prison and I couldn't figure out how to do it. I eventually looked up the hint book that does come with this game. This game comes with a a pretty nicely written hint book. No, I was trying to ignore parts that I didn't need to look at and just find the one clue I needed to proceed. But to get into the prison, I had to tell the guard. He asked me to name somebody who had escaped to an island and was a murderer. And I did name somebody, but who I had met who had confessed to such a crime on an island. He said, okay, we'll track them down. But he talked to him again, and they asked for another name. And it's just kind of weird that you can ask that again. Turns out you have to give them, not your name, but you have to say me. You have to say me, and he'll put you in prison. Doesn't take away any of your items. He just puts you in prison. And then once you're in prison, you can break out of prison. And also meet the prince, who doesn't want to leave the prison because he doesn't want to disrupt the order of, I don't know. It's odd. Hi there, Toxics. Oh yeah, check out in my, apparently I have 13,605 gold pieces in the bank. Apparently you do get interest. We've determined this now. I wouldn't, it seemed like it was growing last time, but I couldn't verify and it didn't say anything about it in the manual. And nobody mentions it in the game. But in your status screen, which I've now noticed, they tell you how much gold you have in the bank. It's been going up. Not every turn, but like every once in a while. But I have nothing to spend money on at this point. Like there's very few things that, other than spells, most of which, like I've bought all the spells that I wanted to know about. Okay, so somewhere east. I wish I could upgrade my catapult or like buy a better ship or something. What's this? This is, oh no, this is just a tower. So east of the continent is an island. We're looking at for Zoborf Island. So now I'm kind of northeast of the continent. I'm heading to the edge of the world, I think. That's what I'll do, and then I'll just go north-south. Looking for an island. I might have seen an island. So I don't know if I'm going to see any new enemy. Oh, I did it again. If you press fire catapult and then press 5, the center of the numpad, this happens. The game crashes. Okay, I've determined how I did that before. I'll just reset here. So that's a little bit annoying because I don't know when I last saved. But I think it was after. Oops. I can dissipate the ship. Where am I? Okay. I don't have the secret message, which means I have talked to Sebastian, so I just have to figure out where I am in the world. I don't know where this is. Oh. Okay. I'm actually not far from... Actually, you know what? I'll go here first. So this is an island that is southeast of the continent. And this is Randaway. Oops, that's not what I want. I don't think this is Zoborf. Zoborf. I don't know how I want to say that one. Zoborf. I'm just wondering if I can buy some spells here. Moonring? I've never heard of Moonring. If you get married, buy a house, get a dog, and some kids, the money will surely vanish. Can I do that in the game? I don't think so. So let's see how much. I was above 13,000 when I checked my inventory before, so I guess I saved not too long ago. But I don't see a spell shop here, so what is this place? Oh yeah, this guy. I should buy his clock. So I bought a regular clock, but if you say no, he offers a different clock. But he, oh, I see, 1,000 gold pieces. It's weird that it doesn't say that as a number. RPG made by the co-creator of Fable. Oh. It only works once. Okay, so Mystic Timepiece. I have a Mystic Timepiece now. I just realized it says my armor class right there underneath my armor. I've been going to my inventory to look at that. So I don't think this is Zoborf Island. It is east of the continent, but I don't think it's east enough. What's this? Is this an island? See, this could be an island, maybe. Or this could be the continent. More winged boots. Is this an island? What am I looking at here? See, maybe this is it. But if this is where he died, like, where would I be going on the island? Okay, so this does look like an island. But I don't see any landmarks here, like... I should probably heal. So there's just some trees. Oh, see, this is what happens. A wizard casts sleep spell on me, and I sleep for a random number of turns. And that could be a very large... Like, I think it just rolls the random number generator. I don't know what the probability that I wake up. It seems to usually last about, like, 7 or 8 turns. So, I mean, this is an island that's east of the continent. Is it the one I need? It doesn't seem to be. I'm trying to get that gold. The UI for getting something that's on the ground is you press G and then the direction of the thing. You can't get something that you're standing on, I don't think. Oh, I should heal. Maybe make some food while I'm thinking about it. All right. So that's not what I want. Still not what I want. One, rebel one. Okay, so I've made a save. But this is sort of the thing about this game, like you just become too powerful too quickly, and battles just become an annoyance rather than something interesting. I don't know. What's this? Is this an island? No, this looks like the path to... Yeah, that's South Blagsel. Okay. That's a recurring problem in the Ultima series? I suppose it might be. But it happens really fast in this game. Like... I don't know. It's much more interesting... like the dungeon that was full of water, and you can only cross about 6... You can swim about 6 tiles of water. I haven't played NetHack more than... Okay, I went 12 to the right. It's hard to see what I'm doing here. I haven't played very far in a NetHack, so I couldn't say that it necessarily does keep it interesting. But, well, I have seen games like Fatal Labyrinth and stuff where, yeah, like it keeps a progression going, and you have finite resources, right? In games like that. In this game, you don't have anything finite. Like, you learn a magic spell that gives you infinite food and infinite health. There's no... As long as you just keep remembering to heal or go into a town and wait for your magic points to come back, you're immortal. Fatal Labyrinth was a Genesis game. I forget who developed it, but it was published by Sega, right? Because Sega ended up like buying the rights to a lot of the games they published. It was really different than Nintendo, where they sort of like licensed, where like Nintendo manufactured the games, but they didn't take ownership of the IP, whereas I think Sega like bought the IP to a lot of the things that were published on Genesis. Oh, it was developed by Sega. Okay. Oops. Seems I can outrun the white dragon. But anyway, like a game like that, I think about... Like most RPGs, there's an acceleration of enemies. There is in this one, but they level with you, right? They're... What did I just hit? Is this the island? Is this Zaborf? This feels like an island. And it's big enough that I can't see the interior of it from the ship. Like, your magic regains very quickly. I don't know, there's just like no balance to this to make the combat interesting. Okay, so we're actually at the rightmost or eastmost part of the map. So, oh, did I finish saying? So you press G and then you press a direction and you can get something that is near you. Actually, hang on, let me save first, because pressing 5 seems to be fraught with peril. But if I say get and I press 5, oh, you can get something underneath. Okay, I hadn't tried that. So if you press 5, you can pick up something you're standing on. But if there are 2 things on a square, because every square can hold 2 things, every square is 2 text characters wide, so they made it so that they could drop 2 things. You have to press left or right after as a second kind of thing. Okay, what do we got? Oh, we got a town. Oh, this just ran away. We just found Randaway again. Eh. Anyhow, I would say like that's what makes, like, keeps battle interesting in some games. Like, you have to think about what you're doing and respond correctly. Or you don't survive, and there's a question of whether you will survive or not. Whereas in this, there really isn't. It's just you can heal whenever you want. And your magic points refill like 1 point per turn almost. It is random. It's like you take a step and there's a random chance you get another magic point back. But I think it's like, it feels like it's more than 50% even. So as soon as you learn the spell to give yourself more food, you have effectively infinite food. There is this spot in the northeast corner, which actually seems relevant because they said the, what's his name, Varbel went to the netherworld, and I know that the magic flame is a portal to the netherworld. Oh, I wonder if I need another, I need shovels again. Am I having to dig up a grave? Yeah, because if his grave is on this island, like this could be for Boz. I can enter the magic fire. I didn't think to do that before. Ooh, this is really cool. It's a maze. I didn't think to press enter on the magic fire, but Well, I guess last time I was here, I didn't know that somebody somewhere said that magic fire could be a portal to the netherworld. There's no monsters here. I can't step on these magic fires. I thought it was weird that I could step on it before. I did notice that. But since somebody had mentioned that it might be a portal, that they said they had like heard a legend or something about magic fire being a portal to the netherworld. So, wait, isn't this where I came? This is a ladder up. Okay, so is this Zaborf Island or under Zaborf Island, and is there anything interesting on it? There's a sign. Hey. That looks like something. Vista Point. Now, there's a teleport spell. Mesmer's Flying Feet? Or Airwalk. Hang on, let me save before I try these. The spell failed. Mesmer's Flying Feet. Spell failed. What about Airwalk? No? I can't swim. I see the void. What is that? How do I cross this? Why can't I use my teleport spell here? Why can't I use my airwalk spell here? Let me once again look over the spells. Airwalk. Okay. Cushion of air. Useful for avoiding contracting a disease when traveling in swamps. Holy wind. Magic burglar. Sanders poultry eliminator. Mood swing. Luminous air lets you see in the dark. Oh. I didn't realize there was such a spell. Like a torch spell. Hasty exit, pinpoint relocation, Fisk's alchemy, Mesmer's flying feet. So it seems like this is the the thing that should do it. Vista Point. Why does Mesmer's feet not work here? So I don't know. I think I'd be open to suggestions if anybody has a guess. But I don't know. I started this stream by using either the guide to figure out how to get into the prison. I'm not sure this is even the correct place to go. I could go talk to the cartographer and ask the cartographer if they know anything. Oh. Sorry, I didn't realize what tiny game meant. So yeah, I didn't find anything in the in the magic fire realm. So I don't know if that is the... So I could talk to the cartographer and they might know more about Zaborf Island and might be able to tell me more exactly what it is or where it is, if that's not it. But the thing is, that island sort of fits the bill. It's east of the continent, so it's conspicuously northeast of the continent. But the guy whose grave I'm looking for knew how to travel to the netherworld. So that kind of seems like the kind of place he would have hung out. You know? The place where there's a magic fire that will take you to the netherworld. But I have no idea how I would get that thing. So what is this? I mean, this looks like an island. Is this the one I've seen already? With the holes and then... Yeah, so I didn't see anything remarkable on this island. Like if there was a gravestone here or something, I would think, hey, this is the place, and I would dig up the grave, or, you know. But there's nothing on this island that I can see. It's a hobgoblin. What's the difference between a goblin and a hobgoblin? So I think it was about here where I was going south. So there might be more islands. Or it might be that I found it, and I'm not sure which. This is the island where Randaway is. Okay, so... Um, so let's try from here, maybe. Like, I think this is, yeah, this is just back on the continent. So I think what I'll do, well, let's go. I mean, we're still kind of east of the continent. I think I should go see the cartographer and see if they say anything about the place. But I'll just sweep the sea a little bit more. I mean, it could be an island that's like just a little bit east or something. No, now we're at South Blagsole. So we're running out of places it could possibly be. Because now we're kind of the southeast of the... I mean, this is an island. It's full of monsters. Could this be it? I don't see anything on this island, though. Like, once again... Yeah, I mean, this is just the... I see gold and I feel like I have to go for it, but I feel like I'm probably earning more gold from the bank just wandering around than anything I could pick up fighting monsters now. Yeah, sure, let's save. So... is it faster to take a horse or a ship? I don't know. I think it's faster to take the horse. Okay. To infinitum. It's noisier to take the horse, though. So, how do the roads go to infinitum? Yeah, just go north. I don't know if I want to mess with this big forest. It seemed kind of impassable before. So maybe I should have just followed the road. So there's Whittlenix. Bevel, Wickmeyer, and now... Okay, so we're almost there. So this is what my map looks like currently. It's got... Oh, I don't know. It's probably got like 30 places on it. So the wyvern can fly over water, but not over mountains. It seems. Okay, so... I wish I could buy another ship, but there's only one port in the in the game. Airmill longsword. Castle Infinitum. So, out here... It's funny that you can kill guards with impunity, I guess. Like, I killed all those guards in the Royal Keep, and like nobody outside, even a single floor of the Royal Keep, has any knowledge that I committed these crimes, I guess. Though I think Ultima 1 was sort of like that. If you did some crimes and then escaped town, you could come back and everybody had forgotten. Anyway, this is the cartographer Joreth. Yes, I want to know about Zoborf. Are you kidding? He doesn't know about Zoborf. What kind of... I could ask about Varble, but that's a person, not a place. Actually, if I ask about Randaway... Okay, Randaway's on Moondrop Island, so Moondrop Island is not Zoborf. I don't know. Anyone got any ideas? I think my patience has been exceeded. I don't know. I'm going to open the hint book. So, I guess we're at elixir. So the hint book is written as sort of like somebody telling the story of how they played the entire game. It's kind of interesting. And it's written, you know, in this, well, it's written by the person who wrote the game, so it's written in the same style as the game. It's really interesting. Okay. Amber didn't know where the almanac was. Zoborf Island, a land far to the east of Farborough. I was supposed to look in those water pits. Okay, so we found Zoborf. See, that's the thing, like, if I knew definitively that that was Zoborf Island... Oh, I'm back to tiny game, aren't I? If I knew definitively that that was Zoborf Island, you know, it'd be worth spending my time, like, investigating, I don't know, water pits? That's really... like, all there had to be was, like, just a single landmark on that island that wasn't the kind of thing we see everywhere in the game, you know? It is kind of weird that there are water pits on that place, though. I guess I'd say that much. So to explain, I was told that a guy may have died on an island called Zoborf, east of the continent. So I found 3 possible candidate islands east of the continent. Well, I managed to rule out one of them, but another one sort of matched. It was very far northeast of the continent, but it matched the description of this guy Varbel. They said he traveled to the netherworld, and somebody had told me that a magic flame could transport you to the netherworld. So I thought that might be it. So I managed to go inside the magic flame, but there was like a barrel there that I couldn't reach. None of my spells. What happened if I cast this? Oh, not while riding a horse, eh? Okay, so that's what that spell does. It sort of teleports me straight in a direction, I guess. I don't know how far, but it won't help me travel because I don't want to lose my horse. Anyway, so I found the island, but there's nothing on that island that looks different than other land in the game. I thought there would be, you know, a gravestone or a hut or, I don't know, something. But the thing is just several pools of water. Which I think I even looked at one. Did I? I feel like I did. I'm not sure if I did. I think I did, though. Okay, anyway, we can get back to our ship and go back to the island. So the cartographer couldn't tell me where the island was, but I managed to rule out one of the islands, so I had it down to 2 places, and one place was really small. But I didn't know if I was the next thing I was supposed to do would be to get that barrel in the middle of the void inside the fire. Like, that's a plausible continuation of the quest, but the game doesn't really give me an idea of how I might collect it, and none of the spells that seem like they might apply. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't think I really mind using the hint book. Well, I mind getting to the point where I want to use the hint book. I don't like using the hint book, but if this is the situation, I accept the hint book, I guess. So it's basically just north of this island. So this is Moondrop Island. And the thing is, you can't see. It's like I wasn't sure if I'd even found all the islands out here. So one of these water pits, I guess. You see water. You find a book in the pit. Oh, there it is. Okay. I'm going to use one of the white potions again. Nothing happens. I do not know what the white potion does. It might not do anything. I don't know. You find a book at the bottom of the pit. I have a soggy book. Soggy book. Let's use the soggy book. The book has been rendered unreadable. Why water damage? Well, that's kind of interesting. So, I guess we should take this book back to the antiquarium on the other side of the world. At least that's the only thing I can think of to do with the soggy book, because I don't know. But it says I can't read it. So the reason we wanted this book is that it's supposed to contain the recipe for an elixir that I need. And it's not clear why I need this elixir. Like, it's supposed to make me invincible, which I kind of already am. It occurs to me I haven't tried just like going and killing Valkyrie. Where am I? Okay, I think I know where I am now. Yeah, here's Castle Griswold. And there was an island to the southwest here. What was there? Was that where I found the thieves? Someone mentioned someone named Gly on an island who had stolen their stuff or whatever. But I never found such a person. So I don't know. Let's stop into Heiza for a moment. See if I can sell some stuff. I should stop picking up stuff because I don't need anything. No, I can't sell anything out here. Okay, so yeah, so this game doesn't seem to have any tougher enemies for me. It just has more and more white dragons. Oops. In a dungeon, you need to cast instant descent. In a tower, you cast instant elevation. Actually, I don't need to cast a spell here. Okay. So let's go talk to the antiquarian and see if they say anything about the book. You've not yet unearthed Dimensions of Borf Island. I hope that... I know. Actually, this is a problem I can solve. There is a man who knows how to repair books. And he lives in Roaldia. I wonder if I'm going to need cheese at some point. I'm assuming cheese is an ingredient in this elixir, because we found a master cheese maker. So there is a man who repairs books. So I think we can go there and get his help. That's what I assume is what we're meant to do here. So, like, I don't need to use Omni Heal yet, because my... so Omni Heal is the most powerful heal spell. Am I northeast of the continent? Where am I? Let me get out of my boat here. Where is this? This is Hollow. So... Morality is far to the north. But thankfully it is close to the ocean, so we don't need to think about using the horse. Oh, do I want to go through this path? This is not the way. This is where the Forgotten Pits are. See, if I could just run away from these dragons, they'd be less annoying, but... because it's not sending me more powerful enemies anymore when I level up. It's just sending me more white dragons. And the white dragons are just the most irritating of the enemies, because they stop you in their tracks when they have to take a turn to fire at you like that, because... Okay, so 1 turn, 2 turns, 3 turns, 4 turns, I get a magic point back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, magic point back. Magic point back. Oh, is it every 5th turn you get a magic point? I thought it was random. I guess I was wrong. Seems like every 5 steps you get a magic point back. Okay. So I think I can see Roaldia from the ocean. Yeah. But perhaps not. Because I think I'm at the north end of the continent now. So let's I don't know. Let's disembark here. There we are. So this is Roaldi, right? I didn't look when I stepped inside. Ugh. Anyway, here we go. Wait. Johann, bookbinder extraordinaire. He sizes you up with his eyes, and then something you are carrying catches his attention. That's an interesting volume you have there. May I see it? He points to the soggy book which you are holding. You gently hand it to him. Johann handles it with the utmost care as he inspects it meticulously. Decades of water exposure have not been kind to it. The binding is destroyed. The dyes are running, and the parchment itself is very fragile. Yet I believe I could restore it to a readable condition for you. The process will be time-consuming and expensive. But if my suspicions are correct, it will be well worth it. It will cost you 1,250 gold pieces. Agreed? Yes. Johann nods and takes the volume. After a lengthy process of cleaning and rebinding, he presents you with a dry, nicely bound edition. I hope you find my services acceptable. Varmel's Almanac. That's what it says on the cover page. Intriguing, most intriguing. Hi-ho again. I see you carry that almanac with you. Okay. So, we're back on the quest. So, I needed to look up where to find the book on the island. I don't know. Would I have eventually thought to inspect the water again? I don't know. That was a bit obscure. So, use Varmel's Almanac. Oh no. What is this? What is this? Oh, come on. That's all we get. So 3, 9, 27. 3 digits of ternary numbers are enough to have an alphabet A to Z. But there's a 333 in there. So if... Or wait, no, it'd be 000 would be A, maybe? B, C, D, E? Let's assume 111 is A, right? Like there are 27 options here for each letter. Well, I don't know. That's my idea. I'm going to write down an alphabet. 111. A. 112. B. 113. C. 121. D. 122. E. 1, 2, 3. This is what I'm assuming. I don't know. I could be way off. Who knows? But at least there's only 27. But why is there a 333 in the middle? How am I going to reconcile that? So then we get 2, 1, 1 is J. K, 2, 1, 3, L. 2, 1, M, 2, 2, 2, N, 2, 2, 3. B1, P, 2, 3, 3, R. 3, 1, 1, S, 3, 1, 2, T, U, 2, 1, V, 3, 2, 2, W, 3, 2, 3, X, 3, 3, 1, Y, 3, 3, 2, Z, 3, 3, 3, question mark. So if that's what it says, then what have we got? D, Y, 2, 3, 1. P, 7. Hang on. Before I do this, there's a code breaker on Randaway. Before I go to an assumption, well, already like the first 4 letters don't seem to mean anything, and I don't know what to do with 333. But where did I leave my boat? On Randaway, there is a man who is a renowned code breaker. So we can go there and ask him. I am certain he would like to know about this book. I need to heal. So I feel like I should ask this guy's advice before trying to decode this with no hint. But the fact that there's 27 combinations really does suggest it is an alphabet. Maybe. I'll save out here in the middle of the sea and not know where I am. Okay, so that's the Forgotten Pits. I don't know where I am. Okay, this is Hollow? Hollow. See, I'm hoping the rest of the game will go pretty fast, because I've been, like, through every dungeon that I know about, except the last one that I don't have a way to get into. And so I should be able to just, and I have the instant elevation spell, so I can just bypass going through those dungeons again. Except for like the last floor. So there seems to be like a big kind of bay, like a circular bay on the west side of the island that, or continent, that contains this Hyza island with Hyza on it, and in Tungo, where the resistance exists. See, the annoying thing about the white dragon is they don't always come straight for you. Sometimes they just stay a ways away and fire at you from the distance, and is that the forgotten? That's where the forgotten pits are. There's the south end of the map. So wait, that's not where the forgotten pits are. That's where... oh, I don't know. Maybe it is. Where did I mark that on the map? Oh, I don't know where we are. I don't know. And I don't know if my map is proportioned correctly. Like, it's really hard to get your bearings when you can only see this, like, I don't know, 20 by 20 square. I don't think it's even 20. How many lines is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 15, 16, 17. And I don't know. The width is probably something like 20. Huh. Where'd the island go? I went too far. Here it is. So I can get to Randaway. All right. While I'm here, Marksman's Bullseye, the Royal Timekeeper, Water and Ale, the Jolly Bakery. So, I don't know. Where would the guy hang out? Oh, maybe there's another place. Yummy fishies. Yummy fishies. No, this is where the meteorologist is. I wonder if that will come up. Like, do I have to... So at this point, like, I've traveled the world. Who is the codebreaker? That's a drunkard. Barkeeper. Assassin. Is it this guy? Ah. Whipful the cartographer noticed the almanac. You indicated the pages containing the numeric columns. Ah, he says as he gives the pages a cursory glance. Well, one thing I'm sure of, as he says he positions, is that each set of 3 numbers represents a single letter. I could tell you more, but it'll take some time. I need 5,000 gold pieces. Yeah, but they're in the bank. How much money do I have in the bank? So now I have 20,000 in the bank. I had like 13,000, I don't know, an hour ago. So, yeah, the interest is accumulating, but there's no bank on this island. Where's the nearest bank? Farborough. Go west. Oh, thankfully, okay. Thankfully Farborough's pretty close. Oh, the wizard has put me to sleep. I'm gonna hide behind the dragon. heal up. The wizard, the one enemy that has a way to cause me grief. Okay. Head into town. I'll just rudely put my ship there. Okay. Here. Please give me like 8,000. While I'm here, can I sell anything? My inventory's full of useless junk. Oh, I should buy... I think I did buy out all the spells, but... There we go. Get rid of some armor. Okay. There we go. Gotten rid of... So I have this loot. I have the music ability, but I haven't needed to do anything at all with it. Like I can use the loot, play a melody anytime I want. Doesn't seem to do anything. So, while I'm here, have I cleaned this out yet? I think I probably did. Clean out this spell shop. Oh, I haven't. I don't know what any of these spells are. I don't care. I just want them. I want all the spells. I think they're all like the high-level attack spells, which I don't really use in this game because I don't know. I don't think I need to. Don't seem to be useful. I need something that can fetch a barrel over a void. That's the kind of spell I need. Okay, so if I go east from here, it's not too far to that island. I think it's somewhere... There it is. All right. Here, codebreaker. Take my money. Whipful takes the text from you and retreats into study. Later he returns in his arms the almanac as well as stacks of parchments. He clears his throat and proceeds to explain his findings. This is quite an ingenious code if I ever saw one. My first idea was correct. Each triad of numbers reflects a single letter. To decipher them, imagine a cube. Imagine a cube within which there are divided 27 smaller cubes, such that you have a 3 by 3 by 3 grid. Beginning with the top left cube of the frontmost section... What? Beginning with the top left cube of the frontmost section of 9. Each cube contains a letter. Proceed left to right, gradually moving down the columns and starting again from the top left when you reach the middle slice of 3, and you will be able to fill in all 26 letters of the common alphabet. There will be a leftover dummy space in the very last cube. Now each cube may be pinpointed with a 3-number coordinate, which is exactly what the almanac you possess does. Thus the letter A can be described as 131 as it lies in the first column, the third row, working upward, and the first slice. A further example is in order. My name, it would be indicated by the following coordinate. What's this guy's name? Whipfell. W equals 223, I equals 311, P equals 112, F equals 321, E equals 221, L equals 332. You should be able to take it from there. Now I think I'll work on an extension of the code for the Orcish alphabet, consisting of 80 letters. It will require the use of a 4-dimensional hypercube and should provide quite a challenge. So... Oh my... It costs $5,000 to hear him say that. I can't get him to say it again. Without... Did I save? Where the hell am I? This is Heise? No, that is ran away. Oh, I see. I saved before I went to the bank. No, I'm not going to clip. I'm just going to go back to the bank and read it again, and then I'm going to write these directions down. It's not far. Like, the bank is just on the other side of this annoying sandbar. I really could use an airship. I would very much appreciate an airship from this game, but it hasn't offered one yet. And there's no airmanship skill, I don't know. So I should have saved after I left the bank. So there is a reason to put money in the bank, and that is there is interest. So thank you for clipping it. I'm just doing it this way though. I'm just gonna do the things again. I just want to rebuy these spells so that I have them. I won't ever use them probably, but you couldn't go back far enough. That's okay. I'm gonna go there now, and I'm gonna save before he tells me. At least you can get him to tell you again. That's more kind than most areas of this game, where somebody will tell you something once and then never again. Like that's a very common... I hate this sorcerer. Every time I cross this dragon's path, it attacks me. Let's give myself some food. There is no chat log. No. Yeah. No, in this game, somebody might tell you something, but then you talk to them again. If you're lucky, they'll tell you the useful thing again. Most of the time, their next statement is like, "Oh, have you done the thing I told you about yet? And they don't explain how to do it again. They just, which I don't know. If I was trying to play this way back, that'd be really. I would be going back in saves to like talk to people frequently, I think. Yeah, your in-game character only knows how to press the T button to talk. Okay. Let's give him 5,000. But this one is, it's actually kind enough that you could pay him again. And I mean, money is really not an object at this point. Okay. Imagine a cube within which there are divided 27 smaller cubes. Okay. 3 by 3 by 3 grid. That's not too bad. Okay. So I have a 3 by 3 grid. Top left cube of the frontmost section of 9. Okay, there's 3 slices. Each slice is a section of 9. The frontmost is, for some reason, 131A. Proceed left to right. Gradually moving down the columns. And starting again from the top left when you reach the middle slice. There will be a leftover dummy space in the very last cube. Okay. So by top left, so the first coordinate is the first slice, so it's the furthest toward me, I guess. So it's 1, 2, 3, 3 slices going back. But the A is the 3, so it's 1, 2, 3 going bottom to top, even though you're doing the letters top to bottom. So, okay. So 3, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3. So left to right, 1, 2, 3. This is where I should give the whiteboard. Okay. So I think I can use a whiteboard. So here's what I've gotten from him. Let's see if this works. We want 3 cubes. Oh, this is working. Okay. All right. This is why I set up the whiteboard. So the first digit, this will be 1, 2, 3. Each of these is the slice of 9 of a cube. The second digit is numbered 1, 2, 3. And then the third digit is 1, 2, 3. So the first one is A, and then B, C, D, E, F, right? G, H, I. So as you can see, this is how the letters are laid out. The weird thing is that this one is reversed. This is the one that throws me off. So it's not 1, 1, 1 for A, it's 1, 1, 3. The second coordinate is reversed. So that's all it is. It's just the alphabet in ternary, numerically, but the second digit is reversed. So, if I'm correct, so let's verify this. He said E in his name. Hang on, this is in the next statement. E in his name, whip fell. It's funny, like his name is no longer on screen. You just have to remember what it was. 221 should be E. 221? Oh, this is the third digit. So I couldn't tell from A because it was 131, ones on both ends. So this is the third digit, the slice. So 221 is E. WIPF should be 3, 2, 1? Yeah. Okay. So we have it. We know how to decode it. And you might be able to do this just by looking at the words and assigning each one. So the final one is actually 3, 1, 3. That's the dummy, 3, 1, 3. Okay. I had a teacher in high school who, after explaining something, would say, like, is everything clear? Clear as mud, right? And then he would move on. Though I think this is actually clear. Okay. Now that I know. So 1, 2, 3. Mr. Chisholm. Oh. Well, this was a Mr. Layton in my hometown. But he taught what class did I have with him? I think it was called Communications Technology. Okay, so just to verify, okay, the W should be 2, 2, 2, 3, right? So 3, it's in the last slice, 2, 2 in the middle of the last slice. So that's correct. The I should be 3, 1, 1. So third column, third row, first slice. 3, 1, 1 is I. P. I don't know if we need to keep doing this because it seems clear that we've got it. Would be 1, 1, 2. That is what he said, yeah. And then F, 3, 2, 1, he said. So third column, second row, 1. Okay, so what we've got matches matches it all. Okay. So I think I can get rid of the whiteboard now, and we can just you should be able to take it from there. Good day to you. The thing is, like, it said he gave us the stack of papers. Anyway, I won't. We'll get on to the task at hand. Okay. So 1, 2, 1. So the last character, I don't know if it's better for me to just write these out as, like, put them in order. I don't know. I'll just do it here. Okay. Maybe we could still use the whiteboard. Tools, scripts, whiteboard, clear whiteboard. Okay. So, hi, Alma, how's it going? We're about to decode this with a curious code where it's just the alphabet A to Z plus an extra character. So there's 3 possibilities for each digit, and 3 times 3 times 3 is 27. So there's enough for the 26 letters plus an extra one. But I need a moment. I'll be back in about 2 or 3 minutes. Okay. See you in a second, then we'll start decoding this. The extra one is the octothorpe. I don't know. So, I guess this should be a recipe. I'm wondering if the columns are going to spell something out. Anyway, let's get started. So, 1, 2, 1 is E. There should be more 1, 2, 1s if 1, 2, 1 is E. No, 1, 2, 2 is E. 1, 2, 1. 1, 2, 1 is D. I don't have an eraser. This is a problem. Because it's hard to clear the whiteboard. No, 2, 2, 1 is E. You're right. Okay. D. Do we have any more 1, 2, 1s? Okay. 3, 3, 1, 2. 3, 1 should be P. No. 3, 1, 2 should be R. Should be R. R. Okay. 1, 3, 1. That was A. Maybe I should be writing this like to the left where we can see it. D-R-A-R. Okay. Let's try this again. I need a way to erase. Oh, there we go. This is a very janky whiteboard plugin that I found for OBS. Okay. I wish I had a tablet to draw this with, but I don't want to go and get my tablet. It's on the other end of the house. Okay, 1, 1, 1 should be G. Is there another 1, 1, 1? One, one, one. Okay. I'm guessing this is O, so it's in slice 2, 3, 2. It is O. 3, 2, 2 is O. Starting to look like words. 3, 2, 2. I'm guessing this is N, 2, 2, 2. Yeah. Dragon. All right. 2, 3, 3. So it's in slice 3. 2, 3. That'd be T. 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 All right, 2, 2, 1. So it's in slice 1, 2, 2. That's an E. 2, 2, 1. Dragon tier. 2, 2, 1. I'm getting a text. Okay. I'm guessing this is an S. 3, 1, 3. It was you can post your digit letter mapping if you like. I'm gonna follow from what I've written on the paper here. That was the raccoon poof thing. 3, 3, 1. 3, 3, 1. So that's a C. 3, 3, 1. 3, 3, 1. 3, 3, 1. Okay. 2, 1, 1. 2, 1, 1 is H. Uh, 3, 1, 1. 3, 1. That's an I. Ice. 3, 1, 1. I. Okay. 1, 2, 2. 1, 2. M. M? 1, 2, 2. It's the second one. First column. Oh, chim. Chimney. Okay. So the words are really taking shape, aren't they? So I'm expecting that's a Y. Third slice, 1, 1. Yeah. 1, 1, 3. And that's got to be, oh, we've already decoded S. 2, 3, 1. So it's column 2. Slice 3, so it's B. 2, 3, 1. 3, 3, 2. This looks like it's going to say black. Light. This is going to say liquid light. 2, 3, 2. And we know where the liquid light is. Okay. So what bothers me is like liquid light. I know where to find it. I know somebody who makes glass. When I talked to them, they didn't let me make, they didn't want to, like now that the game doesn't know that I've decoded this. Like what's the state that would say like, you can go and get some glass to put stuff in, right? Like, do I need to talk to somebody in the world so that the glass maker will make me a vessel that I can put this elixir in? Where am I going to find dragon tears? Okay, so 2, 3, 2, obviously K. And as I said, this is going to be liquid 212, because we already know about liquid light in this world. We found it. It's very deep in a dungeon. 33 311. We've already got that. I missed it from earlier. And there's a D. We already got that. So there we are. That is the recipe. Dragon tears. I do not know where to get that. Chimney soot. I don't know where there's a chimney. Maybe at a forge? Black ice. Liquid light. So, I don't know. We've decoded it. Question is, how do I begin collecting these? So I'm going to go back to the antiquarian, see if they have anything new to say. I don't have any idea about where you would get dragon tears in this game. Oh, I hate the wizard. I mean, there are dragons everywhere attacking me. Is this the island of Heiza? No. Okay, so yeah, we go around. Like, I'm hoping we take the book to... It'd be funny if you don't have to decode it at all, and like, when I show the book to this guy, that he'll just... do whatever, but... yeah, other than the liquid light, I don't know where I would find any of these things. I don't remember a chimney in the game. You'd think like soot from any fire would be okay. Where would you find black ice? I could really use like a teleport spell at this point. Or an airship or something. I don't know. Because like getting around the world is pretty tedious at this point. I have Mortimer's teleport. The thing is, to use it, I have to leave the skull somewhere on the map where I want to teleport to, and then I can cast it, but then I'm leaving my ship behind, or my... It teleports me to the skull, wherever it is. But I have to leave it on the world map. I can't leave it in a town. And usually I don't want to leave my ship behind. I mean, I guess I could buy another ship if I needed to. Well, it'd be interesting if it had a use for, like, the spell. Like, if I was getting into the prison, by the time you need to get into the prison, that's when you have access to Mortimer's skull. So it could have given you a way to get out of the prison. Maybe otherwise you're stuck there forever. That would have been maybe an interesting puzzle, except for I don't think this game wants to put you in a softlock situation, so what am I doing? I don't need to mess with this. Okay. So but at least I have teleports so I can go past dungeon floors. Like I don't have to... You've not yet unearthed the elixir. No. So he has nothing new to say. He's telling me where to find the almanac, which I've already found. So... So at least I have a quick exit from dungeon spell and a quick skip floor. The skip floor I found only works if you've been to that floor before. If it's a new dungeon, you can't bypass anything, which is interesting. He made it work that way, but pontoon bridges of boats that span continents. So, I don't know. There's no shortage of dragons, but I don't know how I would collect their tears. I'm not sure where I'd find a chimney. Dragon's tear sounds vaguely familiar. I have no ideas for black ice. So I was hoping I know where there's a cheesemaker. I know where there's a master forge. I have the musician skill, which has not been used for anything in this game. No, I don't think I have any notes about black ice or dragon tears. I don't remember anything of the sort. Okay, so I'm gonna go look for the glassmaker because I need a vessel to contain this this elixir, right? So that should be my first goal, I think. See, if I could use Mortimer's teleport as like a bi-directional thing, if it would like send the skull to where I teleported from so that I could go back, it might be useful. You also can only cast it on the world map. I have a spell that lets me zip across the world map, but I can only do it on foot. What is this place? I've been here, right? Yeah, I remember going in here. What was the name of this place? Gecko or something? I don't know. Oops. Grethel. Oh, right. This is where the monsters lived. Grethel. What else is on in this place? Can't sell anything there. So there are fires everywhere, but I don't know where there's a chimney. And, like, there are dragons everywhere, but how would I... Maybe I just need to walk up to a dragon and use... Once I get a glass vessel... Maybe I can just use one on a dragon. That'd be interesting. But black ice, I don't know. And where's there a chimney? You think Yo Mama jokes would work on a dragon? I mean, it seems like literally, like, this place is lousy with dragons. I don't understand that phrase, lousy with something. I found a Saturnian rock. Does that have anything to do with anything? There's a geologist somewhere. But I'm not looking for a rock. There's a famous chemist who's working on something, who's actually, I think, in the same cave as the glassmaker, which kind of makes sense, because they would need to, like, use... The chemist might need good glassware. That's the annoying thing about the dragon. It's like, how do you approach it? Can you... There we are. This is where I need to go. Like, if it's shooting you from a ways away, if you approach it along the line that it sees you, it can shoot at you. If you try and run away from it, it will line up with you, and it might hit you once or twice on the way out. And it's not even that getting hit is the problem, it's just that I want to avoid the time of waiting for it to shoot its shot over and over again. Alright. Oh! Oh, I thought that was the yellow guy in the corner, and I was like, why am I not moving? I'm trying to go left. Now, I think this is where the glass maker was, or no, was this the chemist? Why can't I ID? So wait, who's this? Alexis. Finest glassblower. Well, I need a bottle. Like I can't take... See, there's a forge there. I can't take... Why would I even take the gold? What use do I have for anything in this game anyway? So I can't... So how do I start this quest? How do I... I need something to contain the liquid light. Was this the floor with the... This is only the second floor, isn't it? So there was a floor with a famous chemist somewhere. Maybe it wasn't this dungeon. Maybe that was somewhere else. Maybe that was in the Forgotten Pits. Okay. There's another floor. My alignment shifted towards evil because I cast... Why couldn't I cast Infinite Descent anymore? This is only 3 levels. Shouldn't there be a 4th level to this dungeon? I thought there was... There it is. Have I not been there? Have I not gone down there? I thought I had. Or wait, the chemist was in the 7th keep. Ah. Here. Greetings, I'm Fez. Do you have any business here? I think not. Be gone. Oh, I didn't come down here. DF. What's DF? DF. I now have three pages of spells. I didn't see DF. Devil's Fury. Ooh, there we go. The most powerful of all offensive spells. Okay. Well, interesting, I guess. It's interesting that you can open doors in this game, but... Or no, you can close doors. So I'm... Seeing if I can get tears from a dragon or something. Okay, so I think I've seen what's to see in this dungeon here. But I think for the third time today, I'm gonna just look up what to do next, because I don't know. This game is... It's like half the things I know what to do, but... Like, it's fun decoding a thing, but now that I've decoded it... There's no hint for how to proceed. And the only thing I could think of doesn't work. A louse is an insect that appears in... Oh, right. Yeah, if you have lice. So it's, if it's lousy, it's like it's infested with lice, but with the thing. I guess so. Okay, well... I don't know. My no hidden sign is feeling less and less useful. Okay. On the second level of the... I need to talk to the chemist in the... I just mentioned them, didn't I? Okay, so now that I have a recipe, I need to go talk to the chemist in the keep, I guess. I mean, that makes sense. For a moment I thought the chemist was in Davenhoven, but... So the chemist in the keep before was too busy to talk to me. Like, I tried talking to them and they said, go away. There's an inventor here. Carth Whitlaw and his barbilious inventions, whatever barbilious means. You again, eh? See, like, I've talked to them once, they introduced themselves, said something, but I don't remember what it was. Anyway. Let me check something. Okay, so I think the 7th keep is south of the Royal Keep. Or maybe it's just south of Excelsior. I should probably go to Excelsior, drop some stuff off. Yeah, I probably need to go on foot from here. Let's talk to the duck. And sell off our things that we don't need. How's my inventory looking? Oh, it's just full of potions. Can I sell potions here? No. I mean, I don't really have a use for potions. I don't know what to do with them. I should just not pick them up. I never figured out what the white potion does. So I have a mystic timepiece. I think I'll drop this here. I'll keep the almanac in case I need it for whatever I'm doing. And I think I'll just drop these potions here, because I don't have a use for them. I think the keep is roughly south from here, so I'm looking for like a river surrounding a body of water. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, there it is. I think I said that wrong. I was looking for an island surrounded by a body of water. But at the south end of it becomes a river, I think. For some reason that step felt like the world zoomed. I don't know why. I should look at that. Is that a handless shield? Yeah, I got one of those. I don't like that wizard hanging out over there. Okay. Oops. So apparently, casting Infinite Descent is shifting me towards neutral. I don't care. Where's the chemist? So sometimes where did I save? Where am I? So the autosave has never kicked in at a time I needed it. I have no idea where I am. Oh, this is like before I went into Davinoven. Maybe that was the autosave kicking in. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong about this. Maybe the autosave did just help me. Because there was nothing in Davinoven. Wait, do I have that spell? I don't think I got that spell, but I'm going to go back to Davinoven later anyway. I'll just write it down. I haven't been to the end of Davinoven, but it's just a spell that I'm never going to use. So, no big deal. See, how do I escape this dragon and stop having it shoot at me and take a moment every time I want to take a step? That's my problem with the dragon. I should really heal myself. Hey, a heal that wasn't a full heal. That's like the first time I've noticed that. So Omni heal is actually useful at like when I need a full heal. Okay. Back to Oublier. Receive the duck's blessing. Sell the pitchfork. Okay. Drop off a few items at the castle. And let's go back to 7th Keep, which is apparently like just kind of due south. I thought it was a little bit more to the east, but really not. My map isn't particularly accurate, and especially without being able to fly. It seems difficult to what's the word? Difficult to know the shape of the land. Because I have to follow the coast or follow the land. Okay. We're back. See, every step towards the Shadow Priest, they have a chance of trying to put me to sleep. Aha, okay, is this the chemist? Oh no, this isn't the chemist. What floor was the chemist on? I think they're on this floor. There they are, I can see them now. So I mean, I could see myself eventually figuring out that I need to talk to this chemist, but it's like there's so many things it could be, and it takes so long to get around the world that it eventually gets... Perhaps you've heard of my mind clearing incantation. Are you presently need... This person wouldn't talk to me before. Like, they just said, I'm doing something, I'm very busy, go away, you know? So... And nobody said, like, oh, well, you should talk to... We need a chemist to make this potion, or something like that. Like... Present, I will prepare a chemical mixture for you at no charge. What is the first ingredient you would like mixed? Dragon tears. Yes. Chimney. Oh, so he just has dragon tears? I've not cleaned my chimney in years. Oh. Oh. So, like, all these things... I'm just about out of black ice, but I believe it... So he has... So all these things that I'm like, how am I going to get them? He just has them. The last ingredient is liquid light. This is going to send me on the quiet quest to... One, get some glass to carry the liquid light, I'm pretty sure, and then the liquid light. And I know where those are. It was 2 in the 1 door? What? What does that mean? What did I say? It was all in the 1 door. Oh, this one guy, yeah. Liquid light, one of the most potent and rare substances known. I do not have any. Bring me your own supply and I'll prepare the mixture. You will need a spun diamond goblet. There we go. So now someone has given me a quest to go see the glassblower. So, like, the first three were just red herrings, I guess. Or they're not red herrings, like, you need to tell the guy to make the potion, but it's like... Yeah. Anyway. Okay. We'll just get out of here. I wonder how long items last on, like, the surface of the world. One thing is, if you're traveling by horse, it seems that monsters move slower. Like, you actually move, I think, more slowly by horse, but the monsters move more slowly instead of in lockstep with you. Anyway, off to Davenhoven. So I thought I would have needed the glass to contain the elixir in general, which might be true, but I wasn't allowed to begin that quest on my own. I had to have a chemist tell me that I needed it first. That's the logic of this game, I guess. And I mean, I think that one I would have eventually got. I don't know about getting into the prison. That was... It makes sense, I guess, but... It was a bit of a stretch, I guess, for me. Okay, so now we have an excuse to come back here and pick up that spell that I didn't get last time. Yeah, it's just funny that he had all of the items except the one that I knew where to get. You say you need a spun diamond goblet. I can make some. Bring me some fine sand from the southern tip of the sandbar near Farborough. Oh, gosh. So I have to go to Farborough. Okay, well, while I'm here... So what is a sandbar? I was calling that thing a sandbar, but now somebody in the world calls it that. I feel like I interpreted the pixel art correctly, I guess. Okay, let's go steal this wizard spell. The door's not locked. It's funny that you have to use a scroll after you get it, and then the scroll disappears, like it's consumed. Okay, so we can leave. We have to go all the way to Farborough. To get some sand. I see there's the autosave. Like, I tend to think to save about as often as the autosave comes up. I could set it more often, but it's also, I often find it annoying when it comes up, so I don't know. Do 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 do. An arrow is fired, so I must politely wait for the arrow to hit me. Yeah, we've still got a ways to go. Like, I would love a teleport spell where I can, like, name the town I want to go to or something. Where am I now? Is this that... Oh, this is that... Oh, I think I know where I am. I think there's, like, a big bay here. See, if I take steps toward the dragon, it hits me every time. I should probably try and move diagonal. I don't know. Just heal up. I had 1,000 food a moment ago. Or maybe an hour ago, I don't know. No longer. I guess I could just buy 1,000 food. And then not think about it for a while. Yeah, and that's where Hyza is. Okay. So I'm developing a sense of the geography. Hi there, Jingle Bell Rainbow. How's it going? I'm traveling across the world to get some sand for a glassblower so that they can make me something to contain liquid light. Then I will need to go procure liquid light. Then I will need to go across the world again to meet the chemist, to mix the liquid light with something to make an elixir. At least I know where everything is now. I had to look in the hint guide to know to go and see the chemist. I didn't figure out on my own that now the chemist, who previously had no time for me, would suddenly talk to me for dubious reasons, just like because this is now the time in the game where you need this potion. So now the chemist is going to talk to you instead of being too busy for you. But I don't know. So that's been the third hint I took from the hidden book, was to go and see the chemist. So I will say of this game, like, the times I've needed a hint, it wasn't because I hadn't seen something, but they were just like, it's a place you've already been, but there's a thing you haven't done with it. Okay. I think this is the sandbar here. See the shore. Is this not the sandbar? I thought this was the sandbar. I thought this was the sandbar. It sounded like... I thought she said go to the southern tip of the sandbar. Get some... You see the shore. You see the shore. Why is there nothing I can take? Is this the sandbar? Is this the sandbar? Hang on. Am I supposed to go into Farborough? Where's the sand? Where's the sand? Yeah. I don't know, this game is neat, but my patience with it has certainly waned. I see a boulder in the shore. Go-go bar? I think I want to look at the hint book for this one. I thought they were clear about where I needed to go. It was exclusive to the southern tip of the Sandbar Island just east of Farborough. Oh, I need a shovel. I need a shovel, that's what it said. Okay. Can't just take sand with your hand. Of course you need a shovel. Why didn't I think of that? Okay. Well. Let's ride a horse. Hi there, Nansen. How's it going? Bucket of sand holding, yeah. Like, really? You need a shovel to to hold sand? Okay. Can we buy a shovel in Barinthia? This is an inn. Oh, I think this is where somebody gave me a hint about fires to the netherworld. Oh, no, it wasn't this one. Okay. So there was a fire we found in the northeast corner of the map, which was a portal to the netherworld, I guess. I'll get in there. That looks like a boot store. And this looks like a bank. How's my inventory looking? Oh, good. My inventory is nice and clean. I did solve the letter puzzle. Oh, the answer to the letter puzzle. Maybe I still have it written down. But basically I had to think relatively rather than Absolutely. So, like, there weren't letters in each corner, but you go southwest and you reach the letter S, and then you go west and you reach the letter U, and then you go, I don't know where, like northwest or something, and you reach R. So the word was surmount. But it wasn't that northeast meant the same thing each time. It meant travel northeast until you find another letter. That was what the answer to that was. That one I didn't need the hint guide for, but I thought of it off screen. So, like, I had written down where I'd seen letters in that floor of the dungeon, and the first direction was southeast, which went to an S, and then west went to a U. Let's see how it goes: R, M, O, U, N, T. So I had noticed that the next day or sometime off stream, but yeah, I just had to think differently. And that was at the end of a stream where I was just really tired out from... There was like... That stream, I think I was basically exploring all the other places that I hadn't been yet, or almost all of them. And you get to a lot of dead ends. Like, things just don't happen in this game until they're ready for you to happen. So you go to a place and there's nothing to do until later. Like just now, there was a chemist that had no time for me, and nobody had mentioned him ever, except to say that he exists, and I had found him. But how far do I have to go for a shovel? I know there's I have shovels in Owenfield. I didn't buy the shovels in Owenfield, but I left them there. But it's across the map. Oh, we're almost there. We're almost to Owenfield anyway. I thought we'd pass another town that had shovels maybe sooner, but I wonder if you could get shovels in Farborough, and I just don't know. Anyway. It's not much further. And I get to be satisfied by reusing the shovels and saving the 2 gold. Oh, hang on a second. Okay. Get shovel or shovel. I'll get that shovel, and I'll get that shovel. So I've got 2 shovels. Anyway, so yeah, like I knew the chemist existed. I couldn't interact with him previously. Look at this pile of enemies. I wonder if I've gained a level yet. Oh, yeah, I could go gain a level. Oops, I keep trying to swim. Like, I don't really need to fight this pile of enemies, but they're just there and kind of... Especially since my experience is maxed for the moment, and I need to go level up before I can get more experience. But leveling up's on the other side of the world. And I guess if I go around the other way, I could go by Castle Excelsior on the way there. Like, I can go around the west side of the continent, but I could also go around the east side of the continent. Where did I go? Windsor? Welland, Ontario? Welland is the portal to Netherworld? I know where Welland is, but I don't think I've ever stopped in Welland. I guess Windsor, you could say it's the portal to, if you think of south as nether, it's sort of a portal to a southern land. Okay. So, we can go back to this sandbar and dig the sand. Which, if you look at the sand or inspect it, like, it doesn't say that there's anything special about it. Someone just told you to go to the southernmost tip of this sandbar. You just see the shore. You see dirt. So, I could use a shovel. I'd dig up some sand. Like, if I had dug up sand from anywhere else, would it count? I don't know. I get to keep the shovel. I didn't get to keep the shovel when I dug up graves. So I don't know why this shovel is not consumable now. You know what? I'm gonna leave the shovel here. I feel like the town most people make jokes about in Canada for that kind of thing would be Winnipeg. I've only been to Winnipeg briefly, so I can't really... it might be a lovely town. But there's a great movie called My Winnipeg, which I think is a great watch. I've seen it twice. It's a quasi-fictional history of Winnipeg and the director's childhood, I guess. Methamphetamine? I've not heard that one. Yeah, the sand's not as tough as grave dirt. Hamilton used to smell worse. I think they have changed their practices a lot with regards to pollution or whatever. Which isn't to say that it smells great, but it smells better than it used to. I can't say that much. Okay, there's the Royal Keep. Hawkesbury, Ontario. Okay, I've never been there. What makes that the worst? Anyway, My Winnipeg. My Winnipeg is a movie that I recommend. I think it's quite an amusing... What did I want to come back to this place for? Oh, right! I've got a level to gain. So this is where I stash all my weird stuff. I've got this, like, special ore, aramel. I've got a pile of lead there. I have this Saturnian rock, which nobody's needed. I found this skull, which I can teleport to if I leave it on the world map. But I would be leaving my ship behind, so it's, like, not really that great to use. What even... Oh, that's a balloon that I bought that I can't figure out how to use. I thought it would increase my inventory size, but no, that's not what it does. So this is just my pile of mystery items. Things I don't know how to use. What did Hamilton change about one-way streets? There are a lot of one-way streets in Hamilton. I'm level 10. My experience seems to have disappeared. I think I'm at max level. Oh, there's still a lot of one-way streets in Hamilton, though. You've attained the highest possible level. I can aid you more, no more. Okay. So now there's no reason to even fight monsters. Like, I'm just max level, which... okay. I guess I might as well save. I hate the wizards. So if I go diagonal towards the dragon, I have a better shot at evading its fire, I guess. Just leave me alone. Oh, it's still there. I thought I'd scrolled it off. While I'm fighting this dragon, another one comes. And there's another one. This game. I shouldn't have leveled up. It's just a curse. It just means more dragons. This chemist needs more dragon tears. I bet I could bring them a lot of them. There we are. So here's where I was going. The dragon was carrying boots. Jarvis and Wawa. Is Jarvis a city? Or a town or something? I know Jarvis Street in Toronto. Okay. So I can actually teleport once I get to a dungeon, which is very thankful. So here's the... oh, I went too far. That's just a wizard. An ornery wizard. I stole their... I stole their scroll, which was like the most powerful attack spell in the game, which, I don't know, I don't really have a use for. Alright, here's the glassblower. With that fine sand, I can make you a spun diamond goblet. It'll cost 250 gold, yeah. It's a well-kept secret, but this sand is rich with minute, almost invisible diamonds. I will return. Here's the goblet. It's still warm from the forge. Okay, so I have a diamond goblet. Oh, okay, I've seen that icon before. In the netherworld, I found that fire that went to the netherworld, there was this goblet, I guess. But it was white, and it was like on an island that I couldn't cross across a void. And my spell to like airwalk, or my spell to... there's a spell to like zip across the land. So does she say anything anymore? Recommend my services to others, I see. I really value this hasty escape spell. Okay, so I need to go back to the chemist now. Or no, I need to use the goblet to collect the light, the liquid light, in another dungeon, and then I need to go meet the chemist again. So once again, we have to go to the other side of the world for the next thing, and then go to the other side of the world for the next thing. Jarvis is a town too. Jarvis Street might be higher class than Jarvis a town? Nanaimo has a lot of violent crime? I did not realize that. My sister lived there for a while. It seemed like a nice place, actually, when I was in Nanaimo, but... It was nice 15 years ago? Even 10 years ago? It might have been 10 years ago that I was there, actually. Okay. So here's the Forgotten Pits. This is where we find the liquid light. It is... Oh yeah, this one's a bit of a little maze here. Do I need to go that way? Yeah, I think so. The Nanaimo bar. Right, so the liquid light is in the bottom right corner. There we are. Okay, so I'm just going to save for a moment, and then you dip the spun diamond goblet in the liquid light until it brims with the glowing liquid. Okay. So that worked. I guess I can hasty exit. Oh, my alignment shifts toward evil because... Wait, is hasty exit? I thought it was gray. Let me see. Instant elevation, instant descent, hasty exit. They're all gray. So my alignment's actually toward neutral, which is also toward evil, I guess. I feel like that made it sound worse than it is. Okay. Forgotten Pits. Next place. We gotta go back to... the chemist, who is... I think it's better to go this way around the world. It's literally like the opposite end of the world. So I could go clockwise around the continent, or I could go counterclockwise, and I think it would take about the same amount of time. I feel like going diagonal is good whenever you can, because it's basically you're getting like 2 moves for the price of 1. Okay, so that's where the glassblower was. I guess we'll never need to go there again. And the Forgotten Pits, I guess we'll never need to go there again. So that leaves like 2 dungeons left on the map that I don't know the purpose of. There was a really neat dungeon that had like this giant skull at the end of it. It might have been alive, I couldn't tell. And there was a counter in front of it. It seemed like I could put an item on the counter or something, but I could not determine what I needed to do there. It seemed like one of those things that you can't do until the right time in the story for you to do it. Much like a lot of things in this game. So I really did enjoy the first part more, where there was multiple things to do in parallel and you could just explore the world and figure out how to do them. Oh, the wizard has hit me with a sleeping spell. Looked like it lasted about 5 or 6 turns, which wasn't so bad. Sometimes it lasts 20 turns and you die. I've only played Ultima 1. I've played a little bit of other Ultima games. But like I really did like the first, I don't know how much of the game to call it, maybe the first third of the game where you're collecting the amulets. That all worked, and you had multiple things to do at the same time, so you were just exploring the world and like connecting the pieces until you could find them all. That part was pretty good, in my estimation. I did just save, right? I want to try something. So the problem is King Valkyrie, right? What if I just killed him? What if I cast Devil's Fury? I don't even have enough magic points. What if I cast a spell that gave me more magic points? MC, the Mind Clearer. Well, I don't know. Which one's going to cast? What's going on? Oh, I see. You cast Higher Wind and it just like attacks all around you. So I literally can't attack him. Okay. Anyway. I just wanted to try that, because I hadn't tried that. To deal with this wizard, because they might put me to sleep if I walk straight away from them, and then I'll be more annoyed by them. So we determined that this 7th keep... I don't know why it's called the 7th keep, because there's like only like 5 keeps. And we'll just swim. Oh man. So one of these steps, it felt like the map zoomed suddenly. It just the way it looks. Anyway. Oh, I think I've gone too far. He's on the 2nd floor, isn't he? Here he is. I have to do this spiral to get out. Okay. Yes. Oh, I have to tell him all the ingredients again because he's forgotten, I guess. That's okay. It's only been a journey all the way around the world a couple times in between, so, you know, that probably represents a few months of time. He probably didn't write it down like I did. Did I write it down? I better have written it down somewhere. Here we are. I need dragon tears. I think casing doesn't matter, so maybe that's fine. Yes. Chimney soot. Yes. Black ice. Yes. Liquid light. I see you brought your own. Hand me the goblet carefully, though. No, nothing else. I'll be back in a jiffy. He hears strange bubbling and fizzing sounds coming from his workbench. He returns holding a vial containing a glistening substance. I'm not quite sure what we've got here, but here it is. Use it sparingly, for the last of my black ice was included in the mixture. He hands you the vial and bids you farewell. Okay. No. I wonder if I could, like, complete... or... like, redo that entire quest now if I needed to. I have a glistening elixir. We can just get out of here. Okay. So now that we have the elixir, I don't know what it's for. Do we give it to the king? Yeah, I was wondering about the meaning of black ice in this game. Like, so it gave me that list, and like 3 of those ingredients were, I couldn't figure out where there was a chimney in the game. There are dragons everywhere, but I don't know how to collect their tears. Like, I didn't know how I was supposed to get... Oh, you know what? I'm pressing attack and then 5, which I guess would attack myself. I don't know. I don't think it was doing that either. So it's like you can't collect any of these 3 things yourself, so I was very confused about that. The liquid light I knew where to get, but I was trying... Okay. That was the wizard casting sleep on me. The only spell that I fear, because they can do a random amount of damage if they hit you with it. So... supposedly the elixir was to help you with the king. I don't know if we give it to the king, if we're supposed to drink it and kill the king. I must oversee the burning of our forests. They are such a blight upon the land. That's a new one. He usually talks about raising taxes. Okay, why do I need to make myself invulnerable with the elixir? This mage is actually somebody who's from the same space planet that I'm from, but he won't talk to me anymore. He talks to me right at the beginning of the game, gives me advice about where to find the amulets, but I found them a long time ago. So... okay, so this isn't the place to use the elixir. He gave an excuse for that. He said it's better if we're not seen talking together, because someone will get suspicious and figure out that we know each other. So he said, yeah, let's not speak again. And then, I don't know. But it's just like, he's like the first person you meet in the game sort of, or one of the first people you meet in the game, if you go and talk to him. And he kind of sets you on the starting quest to find the 3 amulets. And you also have the quest to collect all these skills. I've collected all these skills, but I don't know if I need the scribe skill. Maybe I needed that to read the book. The seamanship skill you needed to get on the boat, which is you need to explore the world. Dark eyes seemed optional. Fencing, I guess, just helps with using swords. Yeah, swimming was necessary. Music we haven't had a use for yet. Magic seems pretty essential. Anyway, we're back. So I'm gonna go to the place where there's a resistance against the king, who've been hiding out in a dungeon on an island over here. Which I'm kind of approaching. That one got close enough. No, I think they just call themselves the Resistance. Felt like I went too far, but I don't... Oh, no, this is the island, I think. In which case I should probably just go here. Hang on, I'm used to coming across the island from the other side, so I'd rather come from that side, just so I remember where my ship is later. But I don't know if... See, that's the problem this game has. There's just so many places where I don't really have any idea where the continuation of the quest is. Like, it could be these guys, but I've actually gone back to these guys, like, 2 or 3 times, and they've never offered anything new. But let's see if this guy says anything now that I have the elixir. Oh, okay. He does. The great almanac Ambora speaks so frequently of has been restored and a power elixir formed. It's a breakthrough. I've consulted numerous times about the next course of action. The message from Prince Williamson was extraordinarily helpful. It was a secret message. We weren't able to... We had it in our possession, but somehow we aren't able to look at it. It was like an item that's like not even... You have this special area of your inventory for some items. So it doesn't let you get rid of them, I guess, or do stuff with them. So I couldn't use it to read it. There are some very special items that don't go in there so that you can use them. Anyway. Okay, we've isolated 3 items needed to restore the king to his natural self. The first is the gem of... Oh, okay. Gem of Severance. Okay, I know where the geologist is. Oh, and it even tells you that he's in Woodshade. Did I actually write that he was in Woodshade? I have a strong suspicion he'll want the Saturnian rock that I found a long time ago, that I tried to take to him and see what he'd say about, but didn't have anything to say about it. I don't need this one. My notes are so disorganized, they're on many pages now. Geologist. Yep, woodshade. Second object. Crystal jar. I think that's the thing I saw in the netherworld. A relic from the time of creation. Gnona, found in the dangerous city of Grethel. Yeah, I've been there. Gnona. Grethel. Third object. We were still researching it. The greatest treasures, or greatest something I have much to do in the meantime. Be cautious, the greatest treasures usually pose the greatest challenges. Okay. Well, they want to return to Ohm's law? What is this? Why are we mentioning Ohm's law? The almanac. Oh, so after I restored the almanac, I came back here to talk to him, and he had nothing new to say. Now he has something to say. Now that I deciphered the almanac and made the elixir. I don't know. Nobody's explained what the elixir's for, and I can use it, which actually that might be a way to softlock the game. I don't know. But it seemed like I could No, he said I used up the last of his black ice, so I couldn't remake it, I don't think. But it also seemed like I could restart the whole conversation about making something, so maybe, I don't know, maybe you could remake it. Okay, so... Grethel is actually... thankfully kind of close to here. And woodshade isn't actually too far either, I don't think. So I might as well go check out those leads. Where am I going? Oh wait, so I should go kind of north. She might be like straight northeast, I don't know. It's like a... oh, this is it right here. Yeah. See, now that I'm level 10, there's so many white dragons, the most annoying enemy. Not the most difficult enemy. The most difficult enemy are the sorcerers and the wizards. But the most annoying enemy. Okay. So which one is Gretel? Or Gnona? Oh, can I buy 100 roasts? There we go. I can spend my gold on food. Okay, where... which one is Gnona? Oh, is that her? A short woman who walks with a severe hunch. Oh, the resistance, I see. Yes, I understand now. I am Nona. Sebastian, you know Sebastian, and you are? Fixer, you're a fixer. Hide your secret poorly, you do. Do not despair, for I will speak nothing of it. So a fixer is a space alien. I'm a space alien who's come to fix something that's gone wrong on this planet. People often say I live in two worlds at once, and I can say the same of you. Okay. It lies at the fringe of the land. I found it. I know where it is. Slavic's Void. Okay. Known as a river, it is surrounded by nothingness and magic functions not within the void. Okay, that explains why I couldn't cast the spell to zip across the land. Karth Whitlaw, I know where I think he is. Okay. All right. Okay. So Karth Whitlaw will make, you know, a grabber device or something. I don't know. Or a grappling hook. I don't know. Why disturb me? I'm old and weak. Speak to Karth. Okay. So I can go there. And I will bet that if I went to Woodshade, the guy would ask for the Saturnian rock. Where am I? Okay. So I think Woodshade... Where's Woodshade? So I have on my map, Woodshade is like off to the southwest. It's south of Veraldia, but it's not the castle. Oh, I think it's... Oh, no, it's south of... Oh, it's like in the middle of the continent. Woodshade's actually not that close, but that's okay. I've got other places to go in the meanwhile. There's the Forgotten Pits, where I probably don't need to return again. So yeah, Karth Whitlaw is sort of in the northeast of the continent on a little island. They are the inventor of barbilious things. I don't know what that meant, because that doesn't seem to be a real word. But I need to go back to Castle Excelsior to pick up my Saturnian rock, because I am almost certain that the geologists will want to see it. Because it's the only interesting rock we found in the game, that's why. Yeah, here's where Karth lives. Oops. Hi there, Jessica Robot. We are going to see the barbilious inventor. or the inventor of barbilious things. Barbilious inventions. Okay. There are things I like and there are things I don't like. The nature of things kind of changed after you do the initial stuff of like finding all the skills, exploring the world, finding the 3 amulets. It becomes very linear, and there have been a couple of points. There have been 3 points where I've looked up in the manual, like what is the next thing to do, or not in the manual, in the hint guide, just because it was very unclear. And it was always just like some obscure thing that wouldn't work anywhere else, or I don't know, like... I wouldn't say that they were impossible to figure out, it just would have taken a while. Well, this does come with a nice hint book. So in the cases where the problem is like, there's like, when you don't know the next thing to go, there's all these red herrings all over the world because you can go anywhere. There's some dungeons I've been to where there's interesting things, or like the last time I looked up a hint was I needed to go find a chemist. I knew where the chemist was. I had spoken to them before, but they said they were too busy to talk to me and they didn't want to do anything with me. And I didn't have a prompt at that point in the game that I needed to seek a chemist. It was just I happened to decipher a formula from a book, I guess. And it wasn't clear that a chemist was the problem. I thought I had to collect the ingredients myself, but I don't know. But the chemist just had them. Anyway, so it was that I had to go there. But it takes so long to get around the world, and so I would have eventually gone to see him, I think. But there were other I thought maybe I need to go see the glassblower to create something to hold the elixir that I'm going to create. And at this point, I have the elixir, but I don't know what I need it for. Everyone's been kind of vague about what it's needed for. You can drink it, and it says it makes you invincible, but I don't know if it's a temporary effect, so I don't think I should drink it yet. I don't know. Anyway, back to Karth. There's a crystal jar. I found the crystal jar, and I didn't know if that was the next thing I needed to do. Like, it became very linear after that opening period, and you have to do things in a specific order because otherwise you go somewhere and there's just nothing to do, or it's like mysterious why it doesn't work. I've seen this crystal jar, and my magic didn't work to try and fetch it. I had to get to the point in the story where they tell you to go find a person who tells me to find this person who will solve the problem somehow. Perhaps you do not comprehend the full barbiliousness of the one who stands before you. So he's very barbilious. Yes. Okay. I definitely don't comprehend this. I do not deal with such trivial matters. A crystal jar. Why not just take a jar from this grocer's spice rack? You frown. But it does pose an interesting mechanical challenge. From a strictly theoretical point of view, of course. Let me think a moment. Perhaps you have noticed the exquisite bird perched on my shoulder. This bird is purely mechanical. It is indistinguishable from the real thing on the outside, but were I to open it up, you would find an intricate web of gears, bearings, and levers. I built it myself. No applause is necessary. I know. Marvelous. Marvelous. But I must confess that this particular model needed a slight magical charm to function properly. Wait, you said that magic is dissipated within the void. This bird cannot help you. Do not despair, though. I have spent many seasons working on my magnum opus. It is the most sophisticated mechanical device ever constructed. I do say so myself. It is a clockwork cockatiel, which functions entirely without magic. You ask how a bird can help with your problem. He pauses, and it takes you a few moments to realize this was not a rhetorical... Oh, you may ask how a bird can help with your problem. He pauses, and it takes you a few moments to realize that this was not a rhetorical statement. You ask the required question, and Karth continues. Excellent question. My clockwork cockatiel, once it is wound up, can fly through the void, grab the jar with its feet, and return safely to land. Karth carefully produces a beautiful bird from a shelf and presents it to you. You may borrow my cockatiel for expressly that purpose. However, there was one small complication. The only wind-up key I made unfortunately broke during an accident in my workshop. It will be up to you to forge a second key. The cockatiel, however, is so finely crafted that only a key made of pure, untainted aramil will activate it. I lost the mold for this key in a card game with this gambler. I know where the forge is. I know where the gambler is. I know I have aramil. Just have to go collect all these things. Okay. Aramil, mold, gambler, Pibsley, and forge. I know where the master forge is, so I have to take it there. Take note, this is alone. I wish my cockatiel returned. In addition to the key you produce, a fair offering if ever I've heard one. Be sure to take special care of the clockwork bird. You take the object from Karth and carefully tuck it away. So, does this go into my inventory? No, this goes in special items carried, which means like I cannot use it. What is this? We're going on another fetch quest. Hang on. Oh, it's a Hungry Gorilla clip. I see. All right. Yes, we're going on another fetch quest. So we need the airmail I have. I just have to head back to the castle. Can we unbox the clip? So yeah, I kind of like it. I did need the guide at points. I think maybe I would have figured them out without the guide. Like one of the points was that I needed to know that I required a shovel to pick up sand, which I don't understand the purpose of that. Like you can't pick up sand with your hands or anything. Like a shovel is not. If somebody in the game said pick it up with a shovel, no problem. I would have brought a shovel and done it. If someone in the game said you should find a chemist to help with this problem, I would have known where the great chemist was. Like I'd found it. It's like I've found these things. It's just I just need a little more text to put these things together. You know what I mean? It would take very little to smooth out some of these hints. And the other thing is that a lot of characters in this game only say things once and then will never say it again, like won't explain it again. Anyway, here's the aramil. I've got a bunch of it. I rescued some elves from a sorceress who had enslaved them. Here's the Saturnium rock, which I'm sure the geologists will now be interested in. So I need to go to Pibsley. That's actually not far. And then I need to find the master forge. The forge. I have a lot of notes. Is in South Blagsall. Okay. I don't know if it was more obvious in 1983, but the thing is, like, the author of the game does still, they may very well have changed some of the dialogue in this game. I don't know. Because they have on their page, did I pin Oh, I really should link it and pin it. I forgot to this time. Here, usually I pin this message so that people are interested in the game can find it. But they still maintain it. There's a modern Windows version, yeah, on itch. If you buy it, they give you the hint book and there's a big manual. So, I mean, the hint book is actually well written. It's kind of neat to look at it, even though, like, I don't want to read the whole hint book. I just want to I think once I finish the game, I'll read the whole hint book because it looks interesting to read, you know? Which I can't say about a lot of hint books that I've read. And that comes with the game if you purchase the game. So, like, it's not... And none of the things that I had to look up a hint for were impossible to figure out. It's just, I didn't. And, like, if this was a time where more people were playing it and, you know, people might discuss with each other. How far is Pibsley? Oh, I think Pibsley's over here. I'll just get off my boat here. Oh, okay. Oh, Pibsley's really close. Really close. Okay, so where's the gambler? I bet he'd be in the tavern or something. Or... That's the guy that taught me how to shoot a bow, which I have not really used in this game because I don't find using a bow very fun. I don't know. Oh, that's probably the gambler there in blue. You remind me of that scoundrel Carth Whitlaw, and that's not a compliment, mind you. Carth couldn't win a game of 3 crowns up if his life depended on it. In fact, the last time we engaged in such a game, he ran out of gold pieces so quickly he resorted to using collateral. The items he offered were devoid of value, but out of pity I agreed to it. He lost, of course, and I became the proud owner of this odd piece of iron. Foog, as his name turns out to be, holds up a block of iron with a thin set of grooves etched into it. It resembles the mold of a fine key. I note you're interested in this item. You may have it if you want it. For a price, of course. Carth put its value at 500 pieces, but knowing how he habitually overestimates the value of his wares, I will give it up for merely 250 pieces. Sure, I would have paid 500. I would have paid 5,000. How much money do I have in the bank right now? 17, almost 18,000. Fine. He gives you the weighty mold. So now I have... Nope, that doesn't go into my inventory. That goes into my special items inventory. So it's like... If you can't... Oh, look how... I like how it's in the shape of the key. That looks really neat. I like that. But yeah, like the aramel. Well, there's a bunch of aramel ore in that mountain, so you can collect a bunch of it. I still wish I knew what the elixir was for. Anyway, now we have to go to South Blagshull there's a master forger, blacksmith. I was thinking about picking up that crossbow for a second before I realized how absurd that is. I don't need a crossbow. Anyway, let's go to Woodshade for a moment, which I think is down south here. Which I have to cross on foot because... Well, maybe I could buy a horse in Stockshire, but... See, there's the autosave, but I had just saved. Here's Woodshade. But I want to put this down because I want the guy to tell me about it before we... I don't want to accidentally trigger like a thing that says, oh, you have the Saturnium rock. I want to find the geologists. Where were they? Ah, here we are. You've sought me after speaking to Sebastian. This gem he speaks of, I do know of it. There's such an item known as a gem of severance. It is created by the combination of a small stone made of pure good with one of pure evil. The severance gem, when shattered, will polarize the good and evil aspects of whomever the user concentrates on. How does one do this, you ask? Deep underground, there's a statue of an ancient god. The statue is complete, except it currently lacks eyes. Each eye represents either good or evil. I know where... Okay, that explains the stat. It was a skull kind of thing. When the corresponding eye stone is placed in socket, the gem will be forged. To create an eye stone is not a simple task, though. They will only be created when a person who represents the corresponding virtue is sacrificed. You must find a person who represents pure and untainted good and one who's evil incarnate. So Shiro and Burroughs can tell you where to find these people. This is all I can tell you. Oh no. This is going to be worse. So he didn't want the Saturnium rock. Who wants the Saturnium rock? Stones. I know it's in the Draxon dungeon. I've been there. So that's where the statue is. Have you run across Soshira yet? So I will say that in this part of the game, people have been repeating themselves. Like, they say the one important thing, go find Soshiro. I actually saw Zoshiro earlier in this stream. They wrote down his name. He's in Burroughs. Okay. Actually, I think he just told me he was in Burroughs, didn't he? Okay. Hang on. If there's a livery in town, I'll buy a horse. No, I don't see one. Okay. Though surprisingly, this game I don't think has used the term livery. But it's the kind of term I see in fantasy stuff all the time because people deal with horses in fantasy novels and stuff. Does this place have... Well, now I don't really need a horse anymore, but okay. See, this it's just a stable. See, it's slower to move around with a horse because it takes time to play this sound before it moves you. But you can outrun enemies. So I guess that was... Oh. Okay, South Blagsel. South Blagsel is over this way. Oh. It's to the east, but I guess I gotta go around this. What do you call that? An isthmus? Piece of land that sticks out? Or is that a peninsula? At this point in the stream, I cannot remember which is a peninsula and which is an isthmus, or if those are the same thing. That is my mental state. Maybe I should stop soon, but I want to get this jar, I guess. Which, okay, I think South Blagsel is just over here. A peninsula sticks out. What's an isthmus? And why am I... So it was a peninsula. Okay, so there is in town this guy. He's the master forge. Why? He's a forge? What is that? Like, he should be the master. I don't know. You described to Balzan the master forge your need to produce an airmail key. Hopefully he doesn't need something. An isthmus is a bridge between two landmasses. Oh, okay, yes. Now I remember. So it's water on two sides. By two opposite sides. Hopefully this forge doesn't need another item. A huge cloud of steam rises. Hands you the key. Your mold didn't fare as well. It seems the temperature change caused the mold to crack, so I'm afraid it's now worthless. I will not charge you for my services because I didn't anticipate this. I enjoy the forging. Okay. Friend, you don't have a mold in which I could forge anything. He never said this before. He just said, I'm the master forge. So I have a clockwork cockatiel. I have an airmail key. The Saturnium rock might still be the item I need. Maybe that lump of lead is important, actually. Where's Soshiro? He's in Burrows. Yeah, that's a ways off. Okay, so I'm gonna go get the jar. So this one should be easy at this point. Burrows is like the most annoying place to get to because it's like right in the middle of the continent. So I have to get off the ship and then I don't like this idea that I have to sacrifice two people to complete the spell or whatever. Thankfully, the wizard didn't kill me. So apparently I can't cast magic in here, but I can just enter. So it's a magic fire. and you can enter it. So I actually figured that out on my own, which ended up being sort of a red herring when I was looking for... an island on which you find a book from somebody who had studied the netherworld that you could get to through this magic fire. So it seemed like, and the island was to the east, supposedly. This is to the east, but it's also northeast. So it seemed like it might not be the island, but nobody could tell me what the island was. So how am I to use the item? Oh, that's the thing. I use the Aramel key. This is how I activate the... There we go. You insert the delicate key into the cockatiel and wind it up. The small bird emits an assortment of clicks and suddenly darts out of your hands. It flies through the void, grabs the jar, and quickly returns to your hand. The minute it lands, the bird winds down and ceases to move. You stare in awe at the crystal jar now in your hands. So I still have the key. What if I use the key again? You've already gotten the crystal jar. Oh, could I have used the key earlier? I've already saved, so I can't go back and figure out what happens if you use the key early. Anyway, that's the jar. So we can take the cockatiel back to its owner. And then... So that's the thing, like I found that crystal jar a while ago, and you can't do anything with it until somebody tells you of its existence already, like kind of where to find it. So I guess what I wish from this game was that it could be a lot less linear, that like all these things that you could find, like the early part of the game was that way, where there were several things you could do at once and you could be searching for them and go and find them. And I like that about it, but I don't know. You know, I think I'm gonna end it here after I return the cockatiel, and then we can deal with it. So Shiro, probably need to find 2 rocks. I might need that piece of lead. That might be what I was supposed to do, or the other stone that I need. I don't know. Wonderful. I didn't actually expect you would succeed, but I suppose I underestimated your ability. I certainly hope my bird helped. In fact, I cannot imagine a situation in which one of my creations wouldn't make someone's life better. As per our agreement, I will now take back my bird and key. Karth carefully inspects his cockatiel, tries out the new key, turns back to you when he's satisfied. A bit scratched, but I can let that pass, being that my skill at buffing is so well developed that I can virtually do it as I sleep. To show my appreciation, I will share with you a bit of information which you may find useful. Another one of my creations, a dual-shot crossbow, was given to a fellow by the odd name of Woobschmaltz. I heard that he was since perished and the bow has been lost. The people in the village that ran away should be able to tell you more. Now, please leave me to my work. Farewell. I've already found the dual-shot crossbow. Hang on a second. All right. So that is yeah, I think I gotta go. What did he say? I provided you with all the help I can. I go away, I'm busy. Okay, so the cockatiel's restored. We have the crystal jar. We need to get this gem. I still don't like this idea of sacrifice. I don't know why we have to sacrifice. I have to sacrifice an evil person and a good person, and Zoshiro knows where they are? I don't know. So, where's the best place to go? Before I stop, I want to go back to Castle Excelsior, and I want to pick up that piece of lead, just in case it's the thing I need. Yeah, so I don't know. Like, it would be interesting if the game was experienced in a... like a typical console RPG, you wouldn't be able to go to the place where you get airmail until you need it. So we would be going into that dungeon now. But because this game is open and you can kind of go everywhere off the bat, I've seen everywhere, and you have to go everywhere to like find the things. Like, so at this point you have it. See, here's the dual shot crossbow. It's right here. I've never used it. You know, I have all these trinkets. Unimportant trinkets. Where can I buy a horse? Because I don't think we have them at Oublier. But it would be good to leave a horse at Castle Excelsior, I think. So maybe I'll try to buy a horse on the way down there to Burrows. Talk to the duck one more time. So I'll just I'll replenish here. See if I can get my food, not quite to 1,000, but... So I'll save here. I think that's a good stopping point. So we've got the crystal jar. There's a third item that we'll need to get. So Shiro and Burrows. Did I pick up the lead? Did I forget to do that? No. So I have a pile of lead. That's not a rock. That's a pile. I don't know. The lead seems rare, though. I don't even remember where I got it. So... I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I am enjoying this game, but the hint guide is necessary, and it's always a point of disappointment when you have to go to it.